And we are live. Firstly, apologies for the late start. I overslept again. I had to do some bits and bobs as well. Right. Also, apologies for not being able to stream last 3 weeks. Various things kept on cropping up, making it not feasible. All happening at like the last minute as well. Right, so if you didn't see the last stream, which should have been a month ago, basically I finished off Diamond and Pearl just before Arceus Legends came out. Really excited to play it, stream it like 2 days after it came out, and then wasn't able to stream it. I've been playing it off stream because I really wanted to get going on it, and had the idea that because I've been able to use a Switch Lite at the moment, I can effectively play two save files, a save file off stream and a save file on stream. Much like how I played Diamond and Pearl. I had a Pearl that I played on stream and a Diamond that played off stream. That was a little different because they're two different games. You could play it on the same Switch, but yeah. I suppose I could have set up a different profile. Actually, there already is one. We got whatever. So I've played a bit of this off stream, but we'll be starting this afresh on a different save. Little background on this one. This is set in Sinnoh, some 200 years before the events of Diamond and Pearl, back when this place was called the Hisui region. Welcome to my Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. I am which humans call Arceus. Now I wish to know thine appearance. Okay. Because I played... Yeah, what I usually tend to do in these games, I played a boy the first time around, and the second time around I played a girl. Because this is my second save file, I will go for the standard Dawn version. Well, actually, technically it's not Dawn, it's Akari. Which is funny because it's similar to Hikari, which is the Japanese name for Dawn. What is thy name? Why, it is Ojoy90. Don't believe you'd have heard this one before. It's not in any baby name books. Yes. Ojoy90. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokémon. Thank you, Professor Oak. Ojoy90. Seek out all Pokémon, and thou shalt find me once more. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my phone. Oh, cheers, Arceus. I could use that. Checking Twitter and such. Wake up! Oh, do wake up, won't you? Nah. Well, thanks for someone who chatting into us. I can't seem to see. Can only see it on the stream layout. I can't see it on Twitch for some reason. But yeah, I hope you're well. Thank you for stopping by. Are you alive, my girl? Who are you? These 3 Pokemon are from 3 different regions. What's going on here? You gave me quite a shock falling from the sky like that. But thank goodness you seem unharmed. Where am I? I'm going to try to go for the dialogue options I didn't choose on my off-stream playthrough. As best I can remember. Why, it's just Prelude Beach, of course. Although I think some people have been saying that the dialogue options might be slightly different depending on if you're male or female, which is interesting. Right. Oh, forgot to do something on my phones just to bring up the channel so I can have a look at it. Sure it's all working fine. I tried to do this before I turn the camera on, but occasionally I forget. They changed the layout for this. It's different. There we go. Yes, thanks for stopping by if you're indeed still here. Very much appreciated. Well, this is Prelude Beach, of course. Dear me, did the shock of your fall somehow addle your memory? You could say that. I must say your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? Damn if I know. Is that an Alolan shirt? I do remember someone saying that what was it? One of what the t-shirt the boy wears is from Kalos in X and Y, and the t-shirt the girl wears is from another region. I see. You do seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here that you could stay? I don't even know where here is. Prelude Beach means nothing to me. So you don't know anyone here and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, that is a proper pickle indeed. Are you sure you'll be able to survive? It's going to be like Tom Nookie, yes. Sells me a house in town and have to keep up on the mortgage. I see. No such gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Strangely enough, only Oshawott is from Sinnoh. I think in one of the early trailers for this, I think the reasoning as such was because the Professor Lavington, isn't from here and he's travelled around. So I think these guys are supposed to be non-native. I think. However, you can actually catch them in the wild, so that might not be true. Yeah, the idea is that several hundred years ago, the Pokémon that inhabit the region aren't the same as the ones that inhabit modern day Sinnoh. That's probably more of the reason why. Oh my, I had completely forgotten. I had just caught up on these 3 runaway Pokémon when you tumbled out of the sky. I suppose the main oddball is Rowlet. Because Rowlet is from Alola. I suppose Hawaii and Japan's not that far apart. And they're, you know, owls aren't really migratory birds though, are they? But Cyndaquil is, you know, Johto's not terribly far. I just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It was almost as if they knew you'd appear here. Ah yes, but do you even know what a Pokemon is? Sort of. What, you don't? You truly have travelled a long way, haven't you? Well, you see, these 3 here creatures are what we call Pokemon. Very mysterious creatures, you see. Marvellous. Oh yes, and what might your name be? Oh, so you're called Ojo 90. That name has quite a ring to it. I imagine you must you must have some lovely meaning. Not really. Oh, but I do apologise. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Leventon. I'm something of a Pokemon professor. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these 3... Oh, blast and bother, my darling Pokemon. Why must she run away from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round him up? I beg you. You were there. Wait. Well, it's not as if I have much to do. Oh, hello. What's this going thing? Still wearing my flip-flops for crying out loud. There's a glowing beeping object over there. Arceus, you texted me. What's going on? Found something that resembles a phone. How are you supposed to get that in your pocket? It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. Feel a strange power emanating from it. Message appear on screen. I bestow upon thee this Arc Phone and thy mission. Seek out all Pokemon. Okay. Alas, yet another miss. Ah, I'm glad you came to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I've tried catching these runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to see you give a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these 3 first. Now that one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles with using its sharp feathers. That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up when it is surprised or irate. That Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using its shell-like object on its belly. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing. How to go about catching Pokemon. There you are, my girl. Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. Now these look a bit different than I'm used to seeing. What's this whole dealie at the top? You obtained 50 Pokeballs? That's a lot. Pokeball, a mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted by hand if you gather necessary materials. Crafting mechanic? I very interesting. But that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologise. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvellous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon and... why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. Now, I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon, let the ball fly, and then... yeah, well, you're done. It's quite simple. Though far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my dire lack of skill in this area. Throwing Pokeballs. Pokeballs can be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold down the ZR button to ready a Pokeball and take aim. You can keep moving around as you do so, using the right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully at the target Pokemon. Release the ZR button to throw a Pokeball. If it's a Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. If you're ready to Pokeball but do not want to throw it, press the B button to cancel the throw. Oh, there's Rowlet over there. Oh, there's... Whee. Oh, wonderful, you caught a Pokemon. Seems you have quite an knack for this Pokemon catching business, Adrianity. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. Why would you be fearful of Pokemon? It's not as if they attack you out of nowhere and kill people or anything. Is it? Is it? You tell me. You tell me these things. Can hardly believe it, Oceanite. Incredible. Oh, I walked straight past Cyndaquil, did I? This is supposed to be the last one you catch. Because it's right at the top. You know, many people fear even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo, indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? Here he is. Wait. Ah, yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof after all. Give it another go, old girl. You're calling old. I'm only 31. 31 and a half. Stop saying half once you get to like... well, before you even get to 18. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to happen. Oh, you see, the 3 Pokemon you've caught have only just arrived at our village to help with our research. Yet they still won't listen to anyone. As I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come for them. But I must say, Ojinai, I was taken aback by how well you used the Pokeballs. How is it that you can catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can't help thinking that there's a reason you appeared here and now. Seek out all Pokemon. And that object is an arc phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in this field call such a catalogue a Pokédex. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all Pokemon found within a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must of course catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Then to you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A ripe situation for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my girl? Well, come. It just goes around in a loop. Bloody hell. Yeah, sure, whatever. Just a while. Then, whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. And we have a Pokedex to complete. I don't even know how many Pokemon are in this region. 151. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. And then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then, onward to Jubilife Village. Jubilife Village, that rings a bell. It's the first city you go to, isn't it? Jubilife City. I think Jubilife is where you start off in the demo for Diamond and Pearl as well. You go for the routes to the east and battle some Pokemon trainers and meet up with Rowan. Thank you for your tireless work, you and safe, my good guardsman. This young lady here was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you forgive my bringing her into the village for a bit. Isn't this very quaint? This way, if you please. Jubilife Village has come a long way thanks to fine people of the Galaxy Exploration Team. This road on now is known as the locals as Canal of Anthony. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much yet to do and not many to do it. And since we know so little of the local Pokemon people, hesitate to set foot out of the village. Now that impressive building up ahead of us is the Galaxy Hall headquarters we've since built. No botheration, I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Oh, she used to wait for me at the canteen. Just past the bridge here on the left, it's called the Wolfar. Your arc phone is beeping. Somehow it seems to know where you need to go next. Use the minus buttons for the map on your arc phone. You can consult the map for guidance on your next destination and information on your missions and quests. You'll also see guidance markers when you're out exploring around the village. If you're not sure what to go next, stop and look around in all directions to try and spot one of these markers, then head for it. Yeah, there's two different markers, one for main quests and one for side quests. You should have really left me alone in the village, given I'm a stranger. Go free for freeloaders, survival area is a daily battle, you know. Catch Pokemon. To catch all these Pokemon creatures, you only need to throw a Pokeball at it. If you don't stay in this village, you have to just spend some time talking to everyone. It really does sound like Animal Crossing. I've had a rather traumatic experience when a wild Pokemon attacked me. I was scared to set foot outside the village. I'm scared of Pokemon. I wish I'd never been brought here. Are there Pokemon everywhere? I'm a bit worried about the state of things here in Jubbluff Village. We lack the bare necessities and there are some strange people around. It's an odd way to dress. Is that fashionable where you're from? You could say that. If you want to guard the village properly, we'll need to partner up with Pokémon. Yes. Pretty new to the village myself. I try to talk to everyone so I can learn something new. Commander Kamado is fantastically strong. Rumour has it he once set a Pokemon flying with one of those sumo throws he's so proud of. Oh yeah, he's the head of the Team Galactic. What's with that face? Well now, aren't you awfully suspicious? Wallflower for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have any seats for outsiders. Move along. Dreadfully rude. Lucas, is that you? Who in the world are you? What's that bizarre garb you're wearing? Who the fuck says garb? Poking slice right straight through those flimsy excuses for clothes. For you to get in here, someone must have vouched for you. Yep. Oh, was it Professor Levington? Do you two know each other? He's from a region a long way off. They never mention it, but there's a lot of hints that he's from Galar. Not the most reliable of sorts, although letting Pokemon run off and give him the slip and all. 3 more of them just got away from the village a little while ago. If he hadn't been resting up after some Pokemon drubbed me with a move called Thundershock, I'd have corralled them all for sure. But the Professor, well... Fortunately, it's just as Ray says, I'm a clumsy sort of folk, to put it mildly. Oh, he's Ray, not Lucas. Lucas is dumb and pearl. Ack! But everything will be quite alright now. Ojonite has agreed me to help us with the Pokedex. As in, she's going to join the Survey Corps? And what just makes you think that's a good idea? Can't just take in any misfit who wanders out of the wilderness. I'll allow it. Yeah. She looks a lot like Cyrus. So the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I'm the captain of the Galaxy Team's Survey Corps. You may call me Salim. Mr. Levington has told me that you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped out of his control. And it seems like he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labour. You look to be about 15 or so. Quite old enough to work for your keep. But we can't simply take on the stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite alright. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Leaf as always, I see. Yeah, Cyrus was never the talkative type either. He was very sort of emotionless, really. Sort of cold and logical, didn't really care for emotions. Ah, well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for free today. I don't think I've ever heard of potato mochi. I've heard of sweet mochi. It's was it sort of a glutinous sweet, and it's made of it's like rice starch that's been, I don't know, fermented, and it's got gooey, fruity stuff in the middle. Yeah, mango's my favourite, but grape and strawberry are good as well. I did try some other ones like sesame seed or green tea was a good one. Am I getting it? Oh, I remembered them. So around Christmas, I got myself some mango, grape and strawberry ones. I haven't had green tea ones for a while. I might see if I can nab. Because they're a bit hit because they basically import them on Amazon. They're a bit hit and miss depending on what type you get. I'll look through my previous order and get another set. I keep meaning to look up potato mochi. I mean, it's obviously going to be a thing. It's like, you haven't made it up for this. But, yeah. Oh, there's a thought. Hey Google, what is potato mochi?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Mochi is a plain rice cake. Other flavours as well. Mochi is a type of fried mochi that you can find in grocery stores in Japan. Typically made using potato. Okay. Recipes and how to make it. Guessing it's a bit involved for someone like me to give it a try. Gelatinizes the. Okay. Oh yeah, made with potato starch rather than rice starch. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Wonderful stuff, Benji. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never fails to please. That's like green tea and individual bolts. So I'm imagining that's a rice chaser as such. Unless you're just supposed to put a serving in each one. Where'd you find this stranger in the first place, Professor? Ah, well, you know, that great hole in the sky, the one people call the space-time rift. Our friend fell right out of it. Was that a joke? And come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with facts. And now you already know that there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. Sure, they're all over the place, in the grass, in the forest, in the ocean. It's up to us in the Survey Corps to study them and figure out what kind of creatures they are. Ah yes, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Are they? Well, it's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. Yeah, like a Snorlax that knows Hyper Beam, for example. Or a Gyarados that knows Hyper Beam, or a Rhydon that knows Hyper Beam. Ah, but that's why Udra Noti will come in. She successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in Galaxy Team is capable of such a feat. This means that we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. Wow, that's really something. We count ourselves lucky when we managed to get us a single wild Pokemon while fending off their attacks. Seriously? Ah, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't exactly on the attack. Yeah, they were very docile. Yeah, they tend to split Pokemon up into attack on sight, run on sight, and there's some that don't quite fit into either one of those. Yeah, like Starlies, for example, they're quite skittish. If they spot you, they'll just run off. Whereas a Shinx, it spots you, it'll go, oh yeah, want to fight. If you can sneak up on them and throw a Pokeball, you can catch them. If they spot you and you want to catch, you have to either run from them or battle them. And once you're in the battle mechanic, it's sort of somewhat similar to the old school games, where you bring your health down a bit and then throw a Pokeball. Oh, yeah, they won't attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well. And it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. Real slow progress on the Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. Ah yes, we'll start to rein in our good captain's stress eating soon enough. Have your fill, Odrillency. And to think, if you make it in the Galaxy team, you'll know how to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. Yeah, what he's failing to mention is that if I can't earn my keep, I'll get thrown out on the street and will surely die, being exposed to the elements and being attacked by wild Pokemon. But yeah, forget about all that, it doesn't matter. Luckily we're quite adept at catching Pokemon, so we'll be alright. That was quite delicious indeed. You're awfully relaxed about all this. Do you know what that we don't have to... You do know that we won't get to have Odronite join the Survey Corps unless she passes a trial? Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Odronite's skills. Let's hope it's not misplaced. Odronite, was it? For tonight at least, we'll provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters here. Oh, just over there. But... ooh, I'm a bit worried. Wooden houses that are clearly heated by fire. Now in modern era we would call that a severe health and safety risk. But what are they going to do? Make the houses out of stone? But if you had to pass the trial we put to you tomorrow, you must move on. You'll be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps even your death in the wilds. Oh yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she does look worried. As she might well be. Captain Selene is just like Hisui in a way. They're both plenty harsh. Now, she puts a stern front to help us all keep safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, don't you think? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had quite a falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both good night. Implies that where Lavington's from, they don't sleep on futons, they sleep in beds. Yeah, sleep tight. Yes, he's not even from this continent. Still, people falling from the sky, that's quite some story. Yeah. turn in for the night. Interesting. Just looks like you can store lots of items in it. Okay. Checking survey tips. Survey tips contain lots of useful information to help you carry your survey work in a Sui region. To read them at any time, press the up buttons, open the menu, and go to the help screen. Handy tips for team members. Don't wish for your toils to be forgotten. Diligence and record keeping will save you from such fate. I see what you've done there. Save your progress. Press up on the button and scroll to the ZR screen to reach the save screen. There's also an autosave function that you can use to keep your progress saved automatically. You can enable or disable the autosave by scrolling to the help screen in your menu and selecting settings. I think it's on by default, but I'll check. Let's see. Okay. Rest till tomorrow morning. Yeah. Is there any other way to progress the story? What the heck? Well, that didn't sound good. The next day. Hey in there, you awake? That was some wild lightning last night, right? Anyway, if you're up, come on out. It's a paper lantern. It seems to use oil as a fuel. Okay. It's a nice fire in a sunken hearth that can help keep an entire room heated. Hearth. That's probably not right. Half? It's half, isn't it? It's a dresser of very solid construction where extra sets of clothing can be kept. That's odd. Yeah, so you're on this bit, you're in your flip-flops. As soon as you start walking around here, you'll automatically go to being barefoot. Interesting. She sleep all right? I know it's not easy in a strange new land. We better not keep Captain Silin waiting. Let's hurry to headquarters. Ah yes, here we are, the Galaxy Hall. What do you think? Ever seen a building this grand before? Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. Wild Pokemon. They're everywhere. Taking all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon against a whole pack. I remembered. This is what happens when you go so far afield, but the medicals will put you to rights. You do realise that if you fail your trial and get flung out to the village, you could well die out there. Well, you might die even sooner than that if you have to take on this trial without a Pokemon to be your partner. Captain Silane, ma'am, I've brought Odronite to you. You may enter. Let's get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Team expedition, you may prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fields and catching 3 species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Yeah, literally the first 3 Pokemon you can find in the first route in Diamond and Pearl as well. 3 species right away, but none of us have ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for her, if the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. Galaxy Team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you will be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you need in the field. That, whatever it is you're wearing, doesn't suit our satchels in the least. Ray, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Galaxy Team's entry trial. Press the Y button while consulting the map on your Arc phone and you can check the tasks you have waiting. God. Actually, you know what? I completely forgot about this. I knew that side quests would be somewhere. Well, you keep forgetting. There are 2 types of missions. There are 2 types: missions and requests. Missions can be completed in your event to progress your adventure, while requests are optional and given by people you meet. Side quests, essentially. Side quests are main story. Pardon me, Odronite, come with me a moment. Right, I already know who I'm going to pick. Now then, jolly good morning to everyone. What did you need, Professor? In order to complete our Pokedex and well seem to survive in this unforgiving land, Odronite must pass this trial. Absolutely. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. He's good. Yeah, what any good Pokemon professor does. He's gonna give us a Pokemon. Odronite, pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off the wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my girl, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your own? Fool. Do you want Cyndaquil as your first partner? Yeah. Technically it's my second partner, but whatever. Hey, Cyndaquil. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've took Cyndaquil back in its Pokemon for you, so take it, it's yours. You received Cyndaquil. Nice. Word of advice, my girl. Pay close attention to these Pokeballs. To which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon that when you're out in the field. Yes. Look at those 2 cheer on their pal Cyndaquil. Well, maybe they just wanted to help Odronite with her trial. That could well be. They did go out dashing to the village when Odronite fell out of the sky, after all. But Not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. By the by, what species of has Captain Celine charged you with catching? Ah, well, that's smashing. All 3 of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial run. 20 Pokeballs. These Pokeballs are handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have cleared this trial in no time. Let's be off. I'll show you the way to Obsidian Fieldlands. Meet me at the gate as to your left as you leave the headquarters. What I've heard for is the office of the Galaxy Team's commander, Commando. You're not going up there until we know a little more about you, Mr. Kid. Yeah, I wouldn't dream of barging into his office. Hey, Rowlet. Yeah, so you can see the 2 you didn't choose. So I'm not used to seeing Rowlet here because I chose Rowlet in my other save. You got Oshawott here in his tank. You don't see Cyndaquil at the fire pit because I've chosen it. Righty-ho. Now then. Surely I'm going to get a change of clothes, right? Oh wow. More timey photos. Sepia tone. Was it sepia tone? It's made from a cuttlefish or something weird like that. Oh, what a curious get-up you have there. I can already tell you're quite a character. I don't mind me showing that bite to eat. He is mate, rather peckish, and that's going to be at least an hour till dinner. Most likely more, but you know. I'm Volo of the Jinko Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in history. Never heard the word, but I'm guessing it's derived from merchant. Curious symbol. I wonder what's on his shirt. I wonder what the derivation is. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? That's certainly quite a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you have a Pokémon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any merchant's success. So what do you say? How about you and I have a stand up to each other in a Pokeball? Yeah, go on. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're about to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you get head out there. Though I hope you know that if you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. Ginkgo, member Volo challenge you to a battle. Togepi. Yeah, I can see him with his Togepi in one of the pictures. Done. We're doing about the same amount of damage. we're always going first, so you're gonna win regardless. It's a very visible twack when it hits. I didn't pick that up before until wearing headphones. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. Yeah, it's like the first battle in Pokemon. If you've got at least one potion by then, you're guaranteed to win. Unless you're very unfortunate. It's always good to have fun with your Pokemon before you battle, don't you think? As they gain more experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. You don't say. If you want to change your moves your Pokemon can use in battle, open your satchel, choose the Pokemon you want, and select the change moves options. Yeah, very interesting. You can change your moves on the fly. And if you go, I got it to learn. I've got it to forget Flamethrower and learn Flame Charge, but I forgot that Flame Charge is physical, not special attack, and it's physical. It's you know, the stats aren't there for that Pokemon. You can just switch it back. There's no penalty. You don't have to go collecting Persim shards or whatever mechanics they have. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. Yeah, that's one of the things. There's very few Pokemon trainer battles in this, whereas that was almost the entirety of what you do in the mainline Pokemon games. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. There you go. And to you, my Skyfallen friend, I present you some potions in thanks. 5, not to be sniffed at. Potion, a topical medicine meant to be applied by Pokemon, can be used to restore 60 HP to a single Pokemon. Interesting, because it's a spray in the even going back to like the original cartoon. It's always been a spray, and I think it was sort of kind of vague in Gen 1 and 2. I don't think it specifically said spray, but Gen 3 onwards, it's definitely a spray. But obviously they didn't have the technology for sprays back then. 20, because it's normally 20 HP, isn't it? This is 60. It's 50 for a super potion, I think, isn't it? But I think it's 100 or something for a super potion in this. You can use them on your own Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you'll be successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. If you could battle that well, I've got a feeling you may have a trial well in hand, even if it's more to do with catching than battling. Well, to be a true Pokemon trainer, you have to excel at both. But Pokemon trainers don't really exist much yet. Now to the Obsidian Fieldlands. When you leave Jublife Village, you have to pick a destination from your map and let Rest the guardsman know where you're off to. That way, someone can come collect you if things go wrong. You have yet to be knocked out yet. I hope you make it through. Yeah, I hope you make it through this. Except in boss battles, but the boss battles, it just goes, yeah, do you want to restart from the start of this? I go, yeah, okay. It's fine. Your originality correct. I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of this village. Please take care to come back alive. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll be fine. Little Camperoo. This is our base camp. It's where we start and finish our surveys. Now remember what you've got to do. You've been tasked with catching 3 species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly and Shinx. I'm curious to see if the Professor stories about you are really true. Oh, Professor? Something wrong? Ah, well, you see, Captain Celine got a hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for what happens to our sudden guest. She doesn't let up. What exactly are you supposed to do here, Professor? To be honest, my boy, I don't intend to lift a finger. Odronite's talents are the real deal. She'll pass our test with flying colours, you'll see. So, in other words, I'm the one bearing responsibility here. Not my ideal state of affairs. Let's get this started. You'll be more than equal to this, Odronite. You'll be more than equal to this. Don't know what that means. I assume it means you've got this in hand. There's something there or thereabouts. Okay. If Pokemon starts launching attacks at you, run to safety as quickly as you can, right, my girl? This is Aspiration Hill. Cool, look at that. Oh, look, a Bidoof. Find the Pokemon you need already. You may be some sort of prodigy, but just in case, here's what Celine taught me. Hold down the ZL button to focus on a wild Pokemon and keep it in your sights as long as it's nearby. This technique comes in very useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging Pokemon's attacks. Bidoof is a mellow Pokemon, which means it doesn't tend to run away when you approach. Aim carefully, let your Pokeballs fly, and you ought to be alright. Oh yeah, whereas Starly will just skitter off. Wasted a Pokeball, didn't I? For like no reason. One Bidoof caught, and now we march. Oh, there's a leak over there. Can I pick up items yet? Where are you even going? Seriously? Oh, can I do this? Yes! Not even been told how to do that yet. I see a Starly over there. Now, Starly here is the type to run at a drop of a hat. Yep. But not to worry, crouch down in the grass and it won't spot you. That's how you can get close. Crouching down. Press the B button to crouch and make it harder for wild Pokemon to notice you. Excuse me. Press the button again to rise. If you creep around in the tall grass when crouched low, you'll be even harder for Pokemon to protect. Yeah, can you stop running around, Ray? You're getting caught. Let's do a back strike as well. Yeah, if you throw the Pokeball at them from behind, it's a higher capture rate. And that Starly was caught too, I admit. I'm impressed so far. This is probably the bit where he tells me about trees. I've got to share another smidgen of wisdom. Yeah, I think it is. Now throw. It's too late. Too late. How to throw your partner's Pokeball. To quote Captain Silin's wise teachings, have an item at the ready but want to send out a Pokemon, press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready and want to throw an item, press X. Captain's real aspect on those things. I mean, to be fair, pressing X makes sense to us, but in their world, when we want to pressing X doesn't mean anything. Once you've got a Pokemon ready, try aiming at certain rocks or trees like this one. Your Pokemon will hunt for berries and things, and it will bring back whatever it finds. Now it's time for your partner's time to shine. We've reached the final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Yeah, they tend to be a bit further down. There it is, a Shinx. Shinx has a rather aggressive disposition. Did you notice already? Yeah, let me guess. He said he was Thundershocked. As far as I know, the only Pokemon around here that know Thundershock is Shinx. I think later on you start seeing Pichus and maybe a Pikachu. They're fairly rare, but not in the starting area. He has a what? Don't worry about it. Just focus on the Pokemon around you and you'll figure it out quick enough. Oh, thanks for that. Once aggressive Pokemon get wound up, they'll knock away any Pokeballs you throw. Yes. Press the ZL button to focus on the Pokemon and you'll find out how easy it may be to catch. The more arrows you see pointing up above Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch. The X icon above Pokemon will appear as Pokemon has picked a fight with you. Be warned, Pokemon playing this battle cannot be caught unless you engage them in battle. I think you can distract them by throwing mud balls or spoiled apricons at them or something, but whatever. Not to worry, I'll teach you a trick to catching them. You can draw them into a battle. Once it's caught up in the heat of battle, you can throw a Pokemon and try to catch it. You've got a few Pokemon of your own to use now, don't you? Yeah, I'm not going to use Starly because it'd be weak to electric, but yeah. Take one of your Pokeballs and throw it at a wild Pokemon you want it to battle. Use what you've learned out there with Volo. Get out there and make your last catch. Oh, is that how we're going to do it? Because he could catch a Shank just by sneaking up on it. It's easy to start a battle against a wild Pokemon. Simply throw a Pokeball that contains one of your Pokemon at it. If you can see that you currently have an item ready to throw, not a Pokemon, press the X button. It will allow you to toggle between your thrown items and your Pokemon team. They auto put it in fighting mode. I suppose it's trying to teach you all the stuff, I suppose. This fight would be a lot harder if you had a Piplup. Oh, is it not? You're going to use it? He didn't mention whistling down at things too, though. I noticed. You just start the battle and throw a Pokeball. Well, the same for weaker Pokemon, that's all you need. Wasn't as used to. Ah! Swap to Cyndaquil just in case. Got it. I'm surprised it broke out. I presumed it was a given catcher. Wait, what? You really did it? You really did? That's free speech Pokemon caught. You really are some kind of prodigy. You must have given Professor Laventon the shock of his life. First you fall from the sky, then you go and catch all of our sketch Pokemon one after the other. Honestly, didn't believe Professor's story until I saw you in action for myself. And here you are with 3 Pokemon caught. You completed your trial. Oh, I said you'd passed our trial with flying colours, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Adrianoti. You've taken your first step towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. Was that a steampunk Polaroid? Get your eyes shut. I've got to admit, it's true, you've got real talent for this. Now then, we'd best report back to Captain Salin. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? Okay. Eventually you should be able to have Pokemon you've caught go live in the village pastures. The most Pokemon a Pokemon person can have with them while out exploring is 6, apparently. Not that we have anyone who can manage that. Christ, you lot really are useless. No wonder Arceus sent me here. Not only did they struggle to catch more than 1 Pokemon on each expedition, not one of them has more than 6 Pokemon. Key Riced. Come now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Salin will await your reports at headquarters. Can't wait to see the captain's reaction. What's Captain Salin about your trial went? If you're going to live here from now on, I suggest you sign up with the Galaxy team. Yes. Our things are going to have to go. Hi, Salin. How's it hanging? She's got Abra as a teammate. Oh, it seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Thanks. Congratulations. You've passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. You received a Survey Corps uniform and a pair of Survey Corps sandals. Get changed in that room we used last night, and then you got to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Go change the uniform. Use the mirror in the quarters on the right. Can't help but feel that. I mean, they said our clothes look pretty flimsy and were sure to be torn to shreds by Pokemon. It'd have been nice if they would have given me something before sending me out to be attacked by Shinx. You want to change your outfit? Yeah, go on. can change, yeah. Another colour, interesting. You change into your Survey Corps uniform. Nice. Oh, look at you in your Survey Corps uniform. Now it finally feels like you're one of ours. But I do wonder when the captain decides to go ahead and get you a uniform ready for you. I see you've changed. Guarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Oh. Now present yourself to the commander. Yeah, basically the two main protagonists have the old school version of Lucas and Dawn's hats. Lucas being more of a easy to tell. Especially because it's red, isn't it? I've been waiting for you. Ready to shout. I'm Commander, the commander of the Galaxy Team Expedition Team. So you are Adrian 90. It's an honour. You know your manners at least. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat! Try to throw him. Yeah! You got some fight in you. You'll see where it needs work, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider. We literally fell out right from the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent to disaster. Ill omen, as it were. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd that you may seem, we're part of Job Life Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokédex. But I will warn you, Urgent 90. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. Okay. So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this. You begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps and you will move up through the ranks. Indeed, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher your rank will become. Yeah, basically the ranks is their sort of equivalent of gym badges. You get certain rewards based off of how many you have. You unlock more stuff in the shops. Like how you'd have to get a couple of gym badges in order to get Great Balls. You'd have to have, like, I don't know, 6 to get Ultra Balls. And same was true for Revives and Max Potions, Hyper Potions, what have you. Yeah, it's all about catching Pokemon, filling up the Pokédex. Not just catching Pokemon, there's other stuff as well. Because it's So in the main games, you'd catch one Pokemon, and that was it, job done. Because this is the early days when no one knows too much about Pokemon, you might have to catch, say, 10 of a Pokemon. Or like, say, 3 or 4. One when it's sleeping, one when you're not expecting it. Feeding it berries, seeing it do a certain type of move. And once you've ticked off 10 research items, that Pokemon is complete and you get their full Pokedex mark. Well, I think you can still go ahead and do some of the others, I think, to get more points. So you can go up the rank a bit higher. The more you add to Pokedex, the higher your rank will become. Working on the Pokedex will also, of course, bring you close to that goal of yours. Seek out every last Pokemon. Yeah, you'll need this. You received a recipe for crafting Pokeballs. Crafting mechanics. Yes, because it's interesting they have apricorns, because they don't have apricorns in modern day Sinnoh. However, in Johto, Kurt, you had apricorns in Johto, and Kurt could make Pokeballs for you out of apricorns, saying it was a techniques passed down from long ago, something that the very first Pokeballs centuries ago were made from. But no one doesn't like this anymore. So you can get them to get, was it heavy balls, Pokemon that are heavy. Heavier the Pokemon is, the more better chance you have of catching it. There were fast balls, which is different from a quick ball, in that it's better for high catch rate, depending on how fast the Pokemon is. It's a very, if you spot a legendary dog, you just quick chuck a fast ball at it, hoping it might, fingers crossed, catch it in the first instance. And there was a lure ball, which is basically the net ball you would catch. It would be good for catching water Pokemon. Don't know if there's any others. And 3,000 Pokeyen as well. You have to buy the sea materials. I managed without. On my last try, I didn't buy anything. I just went out. You're an expert on crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit everything she needs to know. Yes, ma'am, Captain. Get ready for a lesson in crafting. Crafting means making items from scratch. That's right. Whatever you need in your survey work, you'll most likely make yourself. Some things you can buy at the general store, but it's good to be self-sufficient. That way we can even catch Pokemon with Pokeballs that we've crafted ourselves. But listen to me prattle on. Let's go to the Craftworks so you can try it out yourself. Oh dear. Grab it. Where did I put it? Well done earning a place in our team. My name's Anth. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked that I really a change of clothes, so here you go. They do fit. You received an everyday kimono and a day of every pair of trousers. Let's hope you avail yourself to the village humble shops. Hey, this way here to the Craftworks. Where did I put? Oh, there, it's over there. So, bear me just a moment. Okay, right. Craftworks is over here. Craftworks, isn't that a German band? German, Austrian, one of the two. And here's the Craftworks, and that there is the workbench. It's where you may craft things. Pretty self-explanatory, right? Yes, I've crafted Animal Crossing before. When you step up to the workbench, I'll supply you materials to make some Pokerolls. Call it a present, celebrate you passing your trial. And as for the money the captain gave you, feel free to spend that however you like. Any recipes you get should tell you what materials you need to craft them. At the workbench, just choose what you want to make. Get crafting. Go on, try it out. You can use craft workbenches in job life and base camps to craft Pokeballs with other items. Crafting items requires a recipe and the necessary materials. There's a proper smithy in the back as well. Hey. Oh, that's a mighty fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe that this was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my girl. As you recall, of course, the Pokemon possess an odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of the power to catch them. All that so more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in the Pokedex. On that note, here you are. You received a Pokedex. It's made of some sort of paper. Pokedex, a volume for compiling the collected research results of... a volume for compiling the collected results of much Pokemon research. Professor Leventon continually adds to it with each report to make new Pokemon species. I've read this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all Pokemon that are here in this grand region. It'll take plenty of these research tasks to help the Professor complete the Pokedex. I've got to get going on those myself. I'd be all too happy to explain more about how the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp wherever you're ready, my good Odronite. Oh, help me, I couldn't help over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of requests for me? Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm standing guard, so I can't really leave my post, but I'll be here at the headquarters if you want to talk about it. People who have something to ask you will have a request icon displayed above them. If you fill the request, you may receive a nice reward. The guard is called Guard. Guard. I can't even pronounce it. He's got guard in his name, innit? He's a guard, and guard is in his name. Can you believe such a thing would happen? Nominative determinism, innit? Hey there. So there's this Pokemon called Wurmple, right? Have you heard of it? No, never heard of it. Ah, yes, well, you see, I was having a chat with that Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience points, through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said that it was a phenomenon known as evolution. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you will select it from the Evolve option when viewing the Pokemon in your satchel. Ah yes, and so I decided to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, would you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you if you can, I promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. Yeah, sure. Oh, there's a couple of other people who want requests. Pokeemon. Oh, you're that new fella, newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokedex of theirs they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favour. Find out all you can about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see Starly, I simply feel whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Now, let me see Starly's entry in the Pokedex the moment you've completed it. Adorable Starly. I know Shinx's ears have odd markings on the insides, but what are they about? That's no use. I can't remember. This will keep me up all night. Hey, I'm Chair of one of the Survey Corps. If you catch a Shink, could you show it to me? I need to see one of those eyes. Please, I can't remember for life what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. Well, I've already caught one. What's the point? You have to have caught one to get to this point in the story. Alright, let's have a peek at those round ears. Ah, that's it. Its ears have a yellow cross pattern on them, kind of like a star. Can't you tell what a leaf that is? Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and the bones are full. Thanks, Alvin. Can you get that bone out? Yeah, sure, whatever. Shinx's ears are different from Luxio's. Yes. This city is positively bursting with Bidoof and lots of other Pokemon besides. It's no exaggeration to say this land belongs to them, really. I just don't think humans are ready to settle down here just yet. Being outside the village, stay safe out there, kid. Yeah, my laptop's running a lot better. Don't know why. There were certain times it was just very, very choppy and it just wasn't handling things well at all. Seems right now. I think, yeah, because I had a sneaking suspicion it was running slower after certain Windows updates. I presume they've since fixed the issue. Which is at least something. Also make sure to pause Windows Update and stop the service so that it's not running in the background, taking up space. Yeah, I did do that once or twice, and I did notice it did definitely seem to make a difference. Righto, let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete the Pokédex of yours, there are a great many research tasks I need your help to carry out, my girl. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokédex for your reference at any time. It's time for that. Research tasks are tasks that you need to carry out to complete the Pokédex. Each Pokemon species has a different number of and variety of research tasks. Press down button to open up your Pokédex, then check what kinds of research tasks are available for the Pokemon you have registered. When you've focused on a wild Pokemon in the field using the ZL button, you can also instantly check the research task for that Pokemon simply by pressing down to open up your Pokédex right to that page. Some Pokemon have some unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. I forgot about that last bit. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you will gain research points and other rewards for your work. Now there's one more nugget of wisdom I've got to share with you, Adrian90. Stop, drop and roll. Pokemon may attack you at any time. When they do, Dodge like your life depends on it. Come again? Just watch me, would you? Then you'll be able to copy what I do. Here I go. And that's how he rolls. See? That's how you dodge. Timely dodge will keep you from getting hurt by the fierce attacks of wild Pokemon. And that's key if you'd rather not end up blacked out in some field like I did. I know Shank's got away with Thundershock. I might have been done for if the security caught and come and found me. Hey, but no need to worry. You've got me here to give you tips. I'll teach you plenty. So I can go off and do what I like. But you didn't see nothing. I'm not a trainer over here. Got it. Pokem. There's no one. Right in the back of the head. Jolly rude if you ask me. Oop, they've seen me. Yeah. Predator. Nice. Oh shit! Yeah, stay away. Stay away from the Rapidash. He ain't ready for the Rapidash just yet. Yeah. Hopefully, is that an Eevee over there? They're jolly rad. If I go in the grass and throw an orange berry. seen me. You not seen me, Evie. I'm not here. This is a good way you can get. You can sort of you can get them to come over, and B sort of distracts them. Ooh, missed. Damn it! Yeah, whatever, man. I've got 3 of them. So should I battle one? Right. Ah, you bastard. Paralyzed. Dropped the berry. And that's him. Alright. Now can I fast travel? Yep. It's one of the things they take a while to tell you that you can fast travel. You can do it right from the off. Oh shit, I just need a quick restroom break. I'll be back in a minute. I'll put it on the BRB screen so I don't think the intermission. Well, the intermission screen won't work because I haven't. Yeah, the intermission screen's got some video files on it, but those are all on my external hard drive, which isn't plugged in, so it won't work. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Yep. Thank you. Thank you all for sticking around, if indeed you still are. Right, so we're back. Right, so check storage. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Oh yeah, what I was going to do is have a rest so all my Pokemon's HP goes back up to full. And then I can talk to this guy to store Pokemon I don't want. Yeah, because I've got free shinks. This one's best, so I'm gonna drag and drop. Ah, there we go. Right, so I've got 2 Ponyta. Yeah, that's clearly the better one. Oh yeah, Ponyta probably won't be in my team long if Cyndaquil's here. Oh, again, you've got sort of XP share permanently on in this game, so to avoid being overleveled, you tend to end up having a B team minimum. Hey Lucas, I mean Ray. Get ready for some Survey Core Wisdom. Focus on the Pokemon with ZL and then press down the Pokedex to open. You'll see what happens. You'll see what tasks you have for that Pokemon. Did you see that? Your research tasks for Bidoof include about how many you've caught. That's right, catching just one won't do it. You have to catch 2, then 4, then more and more. And that's when it's time to battle Pokemon. Remember the captain's wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try and go ahead. Right. How's it do it? Oh, there we go. Right, so if I catch one more Bidoof, I get more research points. I also get, if I catch heavy of them, heavy Bidoofs. I also get points if I defeat them. If I defeat them 1, 2, 4, 10 and 15 times. So it maxes out if I defeat 15 of them. Different forms you have obtained. I don't know what that means. Male and female, I assume. I mean, caught 3 of them. Shall I leave it at that? Probably. Battle Sun as well. Arceus and Ember. Good. Super effective. Let's grab this. Some berries. I know I'm laying it on rather thick, but don't forget to open your Pokédex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research tasks through it. Just hold ZL and press down. Try checking your tasks for Starly next. There wasn't a Starly there 2 seconds ago. There's a Bidoof though. One of your tasks is to catch Starly without being spotted, right? Well, I've done that already. Well, you get more for if you do multiple anyway. It can be done if you hide in some tall grass to catch them. Give it a try. I'll go and wait for you up ahead. Catch some Pokemon. Come catch up once you finish some tasks. Okay, there's a bunch over there. Right. Oh yeah, yeah. If I catch, if I catch a second without being spotted, and if I catch, what was that? A couple more in general. E. Human. Turns around right at the last second as well. Nice. Okay. Okay. What's Buizo over there? Come on. Come on, very nice. Just a little bit of health. Nice. Hey. One of those caught. I'm going somewhere a little further afield. Maybe find. Oh, there, wormpools. Excellent. Just what I was looking for. Now they're skittish. They will run off if they spot me. Luckily, there's some grass here. Always one that's sleeping. I wonder if that's one that some Pokemon research tasks to catch them if they're sleeping. Yeah, that one had catch running spotted, not catch with. Catch what's sleeping. Hey. We've got some more worm pools. It's pretty cool in total, and 2 without being spotted. Nice. There's another one that's sleeping over there. I'll leave them be because I'm starting to run out of Pokeballs. I've done more than enough to warrant going over to the next thingamajig. Can't go over there yet because I can't swim. Another leak over there. I'll just take a leak. Oh shit. You haven't spotted me. Yeah, not after anymore. You might just say, why not bring out your Poison? It'll still be super effective. That ain't good enough. You haven't explained to us alphas in this yet. You're worn out, try and rest at a tent in one of our base camps. You can also rest up there to pass the time. If it's night time and you're scared to go out surveying, the tent is a fine option. I didn't see that as an option. I presumed it was something that we unlocked later in the game. Apricorn trees, you can get berries and apricorns. These fellas can drop tumblestones. Tumblestones and apricorns can make Pokeballs. They're very useful. What's up this path here? Not much. Yeah, you're kind of limited in the areas you can get to before. We do a couple bits and say, oh yeah, you can go. You can go past this bridge now. It's fine. Biddy's having a terrible time. Look at him. Have your Pokemon smash out some sparkling rocks for you. If you find tumblestones inside, that's the same tumblestones you need to craft Pokeballs. Probably just run off. He didn't. Sounds a lot more visceral when you're listening to it with headphones. I feel sorry for that poor Wemple. Not sorry enough to not do the exact same thing to this one now, would you? Yeah, them some greats. Yeah, it's like I haven't in my other game. I haven't gotten Stantler's stuff yet because it's saying, oh yeah, what you want to do is you want to defeat like 4 or 6 of these guys. I'm like, they run away straight away when you start a fight. If you sneak up behind it and maybe you're able to one-hit KO it, then yeah, you can do that. But to do that for 6 of them, it's a lot. Go talk to Lucas. I think he talks about the weasels, I think. Coughs and sneezels spread weasels. Around here you can find a Pokemon called Weasel. It's got an aggressive disposition. There's one. That means if you try and hit it with its moves, just like Shanks, you'll need to battle it in order to catch it. If you take too much damage within a short time, you'll be in danger of blacking out. You can tell you're in danger when the edges of your screen turn red. Damage goes away over time, but you won't begin to recover if you're still being targeted by a wild Pokemon. If you take further damage after the edges of the screen have turned red, you'll be overwhelmed and black out. Dangers of taking damage. And speaking of which, your research tasks for Weasel include seeing it use a certain move. You've got to see it use a certain move in battle for it to count towards that task, so battling it is extra key here. I'm going on ahead, so catch up once you've checked off some of Weasel's tasks. Yeah, seeing it use a certain move, it counts either if you... If like say it's quick attack, you have to see it used quick attack 3 or 4 times. It counts if you see a wild Weasel do it, and it also counts if you've caught a Weasel and you have it do it. But it doesn't really matter which way it is, which is handy. Close enough? Nope. Very tempted to go across the whole map collecting everything. I mean, it's important to do when you're in the early stages of the game, or if you go to a new area with new stuff. Oh shit. Let's talk to him and see what happens. Well, you're doing pretty well for a mystery stranger from the sky. Yeah, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your very own crafting kit. What? But what does this do? Crafting kit. A kit containing everything you might need for crafting, even if there's no workbench around. However, you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. There's crafting kit. You can set the crafting kit from the key items pocket in your satchel to craft items whenever and wherever you like. However, unlike a workbench, you'll only be able to use the materials in your satchel, and you won't be able to craft more than items than your satchel can hold. Yeah, whereas a crafting bench you can pull from your stored inventory. There's a recipe for potions too. Oh, do we not have one for that? Oh yeah, we could only craft Pokeballs before. Recipe for crafting potions from scratch. Required items: 1 orange berry and 1 medicinal leek. With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere from whatever materials you find in your satchel. So as long as you've got an apricot and a tombstone, you can make a Pokeball at any time. Or with an orange berry and a medicinal leek, you can whip up potions so to heal up your Pokemon whenever they need healing. Iron berries also heal, but only 20 HP rather than 100. Research going alright. You can see if you've got tasks ready to turn in on the Pokédex cover. Once you've gotten some good tasks done, go check in with Professor Levinson. See you soon. Right. Apologies. Right, so Levinson. Oh, if that isn't a crafting kit. You must have listened to attentively to Ray's teachings. Excellent work, dear girl. It seems to be a good time to explain to you about the survey reports and the rewards they offer. Money. Money! Oh. When you submit survey results, you'll receive money based on the level of and number of Pokemon you've caught. You receive more money if you've fulfilled certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. Yeah, or catching over 10 or over 20 Pokemon. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. That's a lot of Pokemon. 18. Damn. Got 2 more Pokemon. I would have had an extra points. Over 2,500 monkeys. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokédex with this new data. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey reports, you raise the research levels of Pokemon that you encounter. If you raise Pokemon's entry to level 10, the entry will be considered complete and you have unlocked all the detailed information that you've had to be had about that species. As you carry out certain tasks and complete Pokédex entries for different species, you'll also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of the Pokédex. Once you bring a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks of the Galaxy Expedition team. So Syndical's done. So what have we done for that? Times we've seen, yeah. We had it use Ember 4 times, and that was enough. Nice. Shinx is enough. Because we caught 3 of them, seen it use quick attack 3 times. Okay. We'll see what we got for. Ponyta defeated with water type moves. Seen it use Ember. Times you've given it food. Aha. There we go. Times you've seen it use Aqua Jet. Times you've seen it with electric type moves. Okay. Those are easy ones. Wormpool. Times you've seen it use Poison Sting. Again, I can do that 1, 3, 6, 12 and 25 times. So as long as I've got one with Poison Sting, I can just throw it out in battle. Get it to use that as many times as I like. And I'm up to rank 1. Oh, you made good progress on those research tasks, Adrianity. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Set out to the village and report the news to Captain Silene. I believe it's time you've earned yourself a star. Oh. Automatically kicks me out. Okay. Okay. Your progress report. I will judge your worthiness. Show me the Pokédex. There you go. Ah, you've made some good progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. With this, you've officially attained the rank of the first star in the Galaxy Expedition team. That's title screen music from Diamond and Pearl. Nice. You can now use heavy balls. But Silene, what are heavy balls? Pokemon up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous from now on too. Of these as well, there are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Obtain a recipe for crafting heavy balls. Okay. Recipe for crafting heavy balls from scratch. 1 apricorn and 1 black templestone. Don't think we've got onto the area of black templestones yet. You've found a recipe for crafting revives. 1 Vivichoke and 2 medicinal leeks. Strangers like you that should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. And proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will also gain you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. Okay. But today at least you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. So try to, my girl. I do believe a jolly good congratulation is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Our usual order of potato mochi tastes even better when there's something to celebrate. Hey, by the way, have you taken on that request Ludegard had? Yeah? Well, most people here don't know much about Pokemon, you've noticed, right? So it's our job as a survey corps to take care of any issues that crop up because of that. We're basically Pokemon problem solvers. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk to them. What other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep up in my lab? Speaking of which, weren't you approached with an request recently, Ray? What's that all about? Yeah, that one might actually be better fit for Ojanati than me. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off unless I get better at Pokemon battling first. Yes, that request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived in the Hisui region since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there's much we might learn from them, including about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. The next day. Yeah, you know, before I go meet Mai about the request, mind showing me how you do in a battle? Now, if I say a bit busy here as a joke, it won't let us not do the battle, will it? I'll say it. A bit busy here, mate. Please, just humour me. Oh, like before. If you say no, it just loops around and around until you say yes. Great, I'll be at the training grounds. If you've been catching lots of Pokemon, you can change up your team at the pastures, just so you know. Okay. Like how in the anime, Professor Oak's got these large pastures of land where the all the extra Pokemon Ash catchers goes. The pastures are over here, is it? That's the farmlands. Where are the pastures? Got hair just like Grace Adia, the grass gym leader in Sinnoh. Plus picking berries out in the wild, so I'm hoping we can grow them here instead. Here in the fields, you can have crops grown for you in exchange for a fee. Here to grow some crops, eh? No way to tell how the yield will be, but we'll give it our all. Nah. Bit pricey at the moment. We haven't got a lot of money. Got to expand these area fields to help feed all the new folks coming to the village. He's called Miller. Farmer called Miller. Right, so where are the pastures? Oh, is it just here? Yeah, this looks like it. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon. Sign makes me think of the one from Pokemon Ranch. I don't know if that's deliberate or coincidental. Pastures house the many Pokemon that you catch. Collect them from here to change up your party. Do you have some Pokemon that you'd like to leave with me? I've got an extra Bidoof I don't need. Now then... Well, I don't need Ponyta if I've got a Cyndaquil. I'll put it here because I'll have that on my B team, I think. Right. Breezer as a water Pokemon would be good. I know Bidoof evolves into a water Pokemon, but yeah. Wurmple will be good as well. Yeah, good points early on because they evolve pretty darn quickly. Back survey work, keep it up. Okay. Now let's go up to the. Can I talk to her to get a gift yet, or was that too soon? Oh, there we go. Special parcel drive with your name on it. You received a modern jacket, a modern pair of shoes, and a modern pair of trousers. What a precious gift! You take good care of such fine attire. Yeah, I think it's if you've got diamonds or pearl saved there, you get the what the protagonist wears in that as well. Which pass right with your name on there? What's this? Shaman fancy kimono and shaman fancy bottoms. Is that for if you have Pokemon Let's Go or something? Ah, Pikachu and Eevee mask, right. With coffee, you can purchase new clothes such as kimonos or shoes. Yeah. I like you can crouch and dodge in town. Oh, you can even send out your Pokemon. Yeah, the trading place, you can exchange merit points and items to trade and trade Pokemon with others. Can I access that bit? Yes, I can. Mystery gifts. You can receive Pokemon items and other special gifts via the internet by using codes or passwords. Okay. Is there anything? Clothing gift. What's this does? And this is exactly the same as the animation from Diamond and Pearl. Not that I'm complaining. Fancy kimono, fancy bottoms, and baneful fox mask. Baneful. Right. Hey Lucas, I mean Ray. Thanks for taking a minute for me. I know your plate's full right now. I'm going to be straightforward with you about something. Everything alright, mate? I don't understand it. How anyone can handle taking on Pokemon in a battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member and I think I've got my own partner, but I just can't do it. You have a Pokemon? Yeah, that's right. Take a look. My very own partner. Pikachu? Never. This is my Pikachu. During that Shinx attack, I should have had Pikachu fight at my side, but mine just went blank. And really, when you get right down to it, Pokemon are terrifying, right? Why should this thing be able to just fire electricity? But by watching you work, completing those research tasks has convinced me. If I want to do mine survey call work as well, me and my partner have got to be a team. And our first step to being a real team is to win a battle. Is to battle your team. Okay. Survey call ready. Challenge you to battle. Yeah. Level Lane, okay. Ah, Thunder Wave right from the off. Nasty. Fuck's sakes. I'm joking. Probably not worth using the potion, but... Great. Just shinks. Oh, one. There we go. Change things up, and they got the battle order, so you can. If you go quick, you can get more moves in, essentially. Bye. There we go. Whoa, you seem so in sync with your Pokemon. Type F in chat for Cyndaquil. That was amazing. Well, you fight alongside your Pokemon, don't seem to be a single bit scared of battling. Well, that's a piece of piss, isn't it? We'll just have to catch up as best we can, right, Pikachu? Yeah, the thing that does me in all these changes they've got, like the battle order, agile and strong types of moves, having other Pokemon on the sideline that can somehow get moves in and basically gang up on you, despite the fact that you can't then do that to other people. All very odd. Oh yeah, and status changes all different. Yeah, instead of being asleep, you've got drowsy, which means occasionally they might not attack, rather than they can't attack at all until they wake up. Which is interesting. Thundershot, paralyzation is pretty much the same. Poison as well, but any status can wear off after a few turns. Whereas before, and I think once you get out of the battle, it's automatically worn off. Whereas before, that was only true with, say, Confusion, because it wasn't. Confusion only lasted in the battle before. I don't think, do they even have Confusion in this game? I haven't seen it. The only ones I've seen are Drowsy, Paralysis, Burn, and Poison. And instead of Frozen, they have Frostbite, which I think works the same as Burn. I think. Fair enough. Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack. You see, that's why he normally stays in this pool. I guess first step for Pikachu and me might be to get a bit friendly with one another. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently have a big difference in how battles go. Yeah, don't send Pikachu up against the ground Pokemon, whatever you do. Pikachu here seems to be an electric type, for example. Yeah, if you've never seen, yeah, that's a complicated thing to throw up if you've never seen type matchups before. Pokemon have moves. Both Pokemon and moves have types. Type matchup between a move and its target Pokemon determines how much damage is taken. Moves can be both super effective, not very effective, or completely ineffective. Here are some examples of type matchups. Fire is strong against grass, grass is strong against water, water is strong against fire type. Yeah, that's the basic triangle, like rock, paper, scissors. Ah, it's the other one, that new recruit everyone's talking about. My name's Zizu, captain of the security corps. I see you've got some fighting here. Figured I'd stop by and give you some advice if I could. Zizu is the master of ancient martial arts, where you can guide a Pokemon in battle. Now listen, if your Pokemon has truly mastered its moves, you can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver them in a strong style. This move will do more damage, but afterwards it will take longer for your Pokemon to act. It will move down in the battle order. On the other hand, if you choose to unleash a move in an agile style, such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can attack more quickly afterward. It moves up in the battle order. In truly favourable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the Pokemon can act. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for you in any given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Yeah, some of the good ones you can do an agile one, providing it lets you do another one straight away, and then do a strong one. So it's like getting 2 hits in for the price of 1. I think I'd only do that if I thought it would knock them out with those 2 hits. Agile and stronger moves. Once your Pokemon master move, you can now use either agile or strong move for pressing L or R button. Sometimes your Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extras simply by leveling up. Yeah, I literally did it in that fight just now. Agile style reduces the power of a move, raises the speed, use up more PP than usual, and the opposite with strong style. Yeah, I think they used 2 PP instead of 1 PP. One more thing, if you want to teach your moves some Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Oh yeah, she's a move tutor as well. You can pay her money to unlock more moves, which is good. Well, that's certainly going to make finding out. That's certainly handy to find out about before going to tackle Mai's request. Remember, I mentioned it earlier, I'm heading down to see Mai about a request. I'm supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready and meet us down there, would you? And by ready, I mean double checking what Pokemon you bring and maybe even teaching them some new moves from Zizu. I'll save my money for the moment. Righty-ho. Oh yeah, I got a Wurmple, didn't I? Oh, you got a Wurmple you could give me? Yeah, go on. Sure you want to go with this Pokemon? Yeah, go on. Oh, you really brought me one. You must be good as the rumours must say. I'd like to give this Wurmple a name right away. I've been told that Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it something with that name in mind. Yeah, you do realise a Wurmple has a 50-50 chance of evolving into a Dustox, right? Literally 50-50. It's random, there's no way to force it. This is a tough decision. Which of those do you like best? Beautyseer, Beautyfred, or Beautygene? Or Beautygene? Oh, the first 4 letters of his name. I went with Beautyseer on my last playthrough, so I'll do Beautygene. Oh, I like Beautygene too. I guess that's decided then. You gave me the options. I'm presuming you'd like all of them equally. Raise Beautygene to be a splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. Yeah, I think you can see where this is going. You had that in the anime. In Jessie caught a Wurmple and it evolved. She thought, oh great, it's going to evolve into a Beautifly. Excellent. Dustox. I think strategically, though, I think the Dustox is actually better than Beautifly. Right, so we're gonna quest from my. Can't remember who my is. I know who Azu is. Don't sneak up on me when I'm drinking. Jesus Christ. Did I surprise you? I bet I did. Yeah, just a little bit. I was trying to, anyway. Well, yeah, of course you were. You said boo. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, make it easier for it to catch, or giving you an advantage once the battle starts. Hit a wild Pokemon from behind for a higher chance of a successful catch rate or to gain an advantage when starting a battle. This secret technique is called a backstrike. If you're part of the Survey Corps team now, working to create a Pokedex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Oh, quest giver. Oh, you're that girl from the Survey Corps that fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment, I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I invented. I call it the mushroom cake. I put 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, and I know it's a winner. Problem is, folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's great potential. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes, famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you a recipe, and all you have to do in return is spread the good word by using it. Oh, and you need to go get the key ingredient for yourself. Scrounge not from the forage of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. One springy mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. Not stumbled across any of those yet. Ah, that marvellous rich tone. How is it produced? I must know. Ah, hello, didn't see you there. Oh, you're the one from the Survey Corps. Wonderful, just the person I need. I want to learn about Cricketops. You must be curious about them as well. I mean, do they make sounds of theirs? It's a musical mystery like no other. I'd be in your debt if you could complete Cricketop's page in your Pokedex and show it to me. I mean, so we can uncover the truth. Timbre of the fields. Like, quite do crafting some stuff. Might as well craft as many Pokeballs as I can. Okay. You never know what kinds of Pokemon you run into, so bring different kinds of Pokemon along. Our team member stationed at the base camp can help you swap Pokemon you're carrying. How does that work? They carry them along in horse and cart or something? Right. What's this? one as your Pokemon's got, the harder it'll be to catch. Maybe you battle the Pokemon and lower its HP, or maybe inflict paralysis with a move like Shink's Bone Shot. It could be easy to catch. Yeah. I mean, in 200 years, that's common sense. But not in these times. Then again, in these times you can sneak up behind. Oh, you can sneak up behind someone, a Pokemon, and just throw Pokeballs in. Can't do that in modern times. Let's see, Wurmple can evolve. What's it going to evolve into? Silcoon or Cascoon? Silcoon. Okay. Then once I get to level 10, it will evolve into a beautiful eye. You didn't see me. Well, you see me. Ooh, I noticed. Yeah, I ain't going anywhere near that Snorlax. Anytime I use it, go and collect this stuff. Gets a bit of XP as well. Which is useful because tricky to get XP in battle. Let's fight this one. Let's try Ember. Forgot that was now falling over. Level 40 if memory serves. Either 30 or 40 doesn't make much of a difference because either way I'm not going to trifle with it. Ooh, beautiful. I didn't expect to see these. Okay. Right. Yeah, fighting two of these might have been a mistake. I only figured out recently that if you're fighting two of these, you can actually switch. Press the ZL to switch. I did realise it did just pop up with ZL just then. Right, Cyndaquil. Use Ember. Yeah, and they can attack you as soon as you switch in, which is very annoying. Screw you guys. Like a literally, you can just run from a battle, just peg leg it. There is the actual option to press B to run. Oh, did I just catch a live Ochoy? Hey, Lem. You did indeed. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I did, yes. Doing first stream of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I played a bit off stream on a different save file, but this is the first time streaming it. So we're in the very early stages. Okay, do you manage to keep me company as a drive home partner? Ah, cool, no worries. Still open that Luxio. No worries, hope you had a nice drive. Still haven't got my, still haven't passed my driving test yet. I'll blame COVID having made it very hard to get a driving test done. Always booked up. What's this up here? Okay. Or should I store some stuff? Let's see. Oh, I don't like this order. My ball, I never use these. I never really use any orange berries. Pokeballs I like at the top. followed by healing items. Then anything else? Quick dust, can I use that yet? Let's go speed. Let's take a rest. I do like that they can just fast travel back to camp, rest, and then they're all healed. Very nice. Oh, what's... Now there were some... What was it? Oh, so if I beat up some Bidoof, that'll be job done. Same for Starly. Same for Ponyta. Same for Weasel. Same for Wormpole, but I can also have it use Poison Sting. Oh, I should have done that before I evolved it. Mind you, I've got another one. Be a few video. And it's still alive. Didn't count as catching it unawares. What does like damage? Oh, don't you? Don't use blooming roll that on me. Righty-ho. Shinx, I suppose. Oh yeah, yeah. You don't do it like. Don't switch out like that. R and then R to toggle which one, and then ZR. You didn't see me. Oh, that didn't count as hitting it unawares. Okay. Sod it off. Oh, there we go, still here. I think it's level 2 and it's a super effective. Yeah, don't have one here. See how Shinx over there. Beat up some Wurmple, I suppose. Anyway, try to get behind it and then it just turns around. Koi unawares. Can't run there. Until turn 2. Okay, I think one more should do. I should turn to 9. I think get Driftly and pop up at 9. Oh, there's one. Whew, almost missed. What else? Starry. What was it? Beat it with fire type now? Oh yeah, just remember the trick. ZR and look up this stuff. Right in the back of the head. Jolly rude if you ask me. Could be catching another one. Come on, pick up that leak. There we go. Don't get any XP points for stuff you can pick up yourself, but can be handy. Yeah, especially you can pick up stuff for if it's out of reach for yourself. The Drifloon just appear around here at night, whereas in Modern Sinnoh you get one Drifloon popping up like once a week on a Friday or Saturday. Come on, he was standing in the river, he should be dead. Come on. So that's our Ashbreed Brock. Turn the sprinkler on and use the Thundershot. I was trying to fight you, but whatever. Yeah. I think there are research tasks for beating it with electric moves. Yep. Right. What about Wurmple? Oh, it's just defeating it in general. Okay. Go flip an Eevee. Yay! Cool rare Pokemon. Well, Ponytail, was there one for water type moves on it? There's also research tasks for seeing Weasel use Hunter, so two for the price of one. Hey. Let's sit down. Don't get too close to the Rapidash. You haven't seen me, you haven't seen me. What's that Bidoof versus Bidoof? Look at that action order. Bidoof, 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 Bidoof. Ah! Oh, Silken's level 10. Righty ho. Oh no, it wasn't the right area. Silken is ready to evolve. Nice. That's how it moves. So it's a special attack's better than its attack. Okay. Oh, he's only got 4 moves. He only knows 4 moves anyway. So yeah. Wait, two EVs? For serious? chances. What about Starly? Yeah. Just defeated. Okay. Yeah, that's to be expected. Egg. I'll sneak up behind him, really. Stop procrastinating and move on with the story, really. Alright, oh, I will do. Last thing, I'll do this tree. And that tree. Oh, it's free tree. Good. Go back to base camp. Rest up. Ah, now you can, yeah, now you can rest till nightfall and what have you. Yeah, he's all because of certain Pokemon you can only catch during certain times of day. Yeah, ghost Pokemon you can usually catch at night. Caught him unawares, did I? What I do apologise. Many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this ridge. Can't let you pass unless you're first. Oh! Your rank. You should be fine. Go ahead then. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety. Find yourself in trouble. I see a bustling tree over there. Over here. Ooh, Munchlax. And this area is Ojo 90. My, a new face in this village. Not that it matters that you, to me if you knew. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. I am one of the wardens of the Diamonds clan. You may call me Mai. Oh, her hairpin, it looks like a Score Bunny from Galar. Yeah, I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait right now. I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I may need help solving, so the most important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? How uninspiring. Better prepare yourself then. Rejoin us. Yeah, sure, whatever. Good to hear. Scary Core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This is my partner Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice without needing any silly balls like you use. Watch and learn. Shouldn't it be a Snorlax by now? Okay. Killed over. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well thought, Munchlax. I'll take care of that Pokemon you battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. 5 Vivachokes. Oh, if making revives. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon the Deertrack Heights. It's a large, fearsome foe like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deertrack Heights? Yeah, sure. Your arc phone is beeping. Oh, is that strange thingy gummy of yours telling you where to go? My, that is some sort of curious map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? No. It does seem to show the way to Deertrack Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this bit for you. You shouldn't have any problem handling an alpha. Yeah, sure, whatever. Seems like you're quite the assets as a survey corps, new one. Though, before I do continue, I must ask, do you already know about the almighty Sinnoh? The almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It is said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow. Dialga, surely. And this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself in our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. There are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a direct connection to Almighty Sinnoh. and it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of the honoured few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. Oh, Cricketot. We've got a bustling tree. Let me jump there a bit. Thank you. Yeah, it's good now. Hey. Ah. Hey there, you mind helping the guy out? I want some cherry berries, you know, the red shiny ones. They grow on some kind of tree around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you go in, my friends. Bjorn? He's definitely not from around here. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a berry tree and your Pokemon will grab some berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in it, mind. You'd be ashamed to waste an empty ball. If you hand me 3 of them cherry berries you get, I'll tell you another handy tip. Oh, could you give me 3 of those cherry berries you have there? Yeah, sure. You handed over 3 cherry berries. Thanks. Now then, here's that tip I was telling you about. You can throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of them Cricketot around here? Yep. Already gave me 15 Pokeballs. Not to be sniffed at. Come on then. The music's changing slightly. Black Tumblestone. Never caught any of those before. You get Zubat as well, they only appear at night. Presumably only appear at night. object for you, my friend. So that's where the next story bit is, but I can also go along here, find some other stuff. Stamina. Let's see. You didn't see me. Nice. What do I see? Another one there. that's I stuck around to the side. Nice. Oh, you could do that. This is supposed to be where the alpha is. Oh, so your professor decided to join us. Ah, thank goodness, I got here in time. As Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on the chance to observe an alpha now, could I? I suppose this is your business, fine, as long as you stay out of the way. That band she's got on her arm, it reminds me of the Mega Evolution band, or maybe the one they have in Alpha. In Alola, Sun and Moon. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've come a long way to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by the Almighty Sinnoh. That's a Cricketurn. That's not it. That's only a troublemaker here to just disturb the peace of its racket. And that's what you're here for, Johnny. To drive that Interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon ready for battle. Ah, thanks. Couldn't remember if they were healed or not. Oh, upon my word, what a large specimen. It's little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly, they're not only this big though. They are strong and may know moves that the others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you, nevertheless. I believe you are stronger than this alpha, so go show it that beyond any mistaking. Careful, Adrian. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Pokemon with eyes that glow red are called alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves that are rare for their species. They appear to be very difficult to catch. What? Why is it going? Oh, it's a cut. It's not an ordinary battle. Whatever. Action speed during battle. Press the Y buttons to check the action order of all Pokemon that are currently battling. This shows the order in which Pokemon take their upcoming turns based on their action speed. The action speed of Pokemon is based on its speed stat, but can also be affected by certain moves and items. Pokemon with a high action speed may be able to attack multiple times in a row. Oh, he's only level. Lets us do 2 in a row. Whee. So Syndical next. Finish it off with this attack. Ah, you really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in alpha like that, it truly reminds you of the legendary hero of old. We best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. What in the world? It's a great word here. It's a Sween evolution of Stantler, which normally doesn't have an evolution. It looks upon you with kindness, Odronite. I'd say the great word here has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanse of history while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable. Truly outstanding stuff. Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor, I take it things went smoothly? I'm here on Captain Silen's orders. She said we'd be able to set up a base camp here once Odronite took care of her request. About that, I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but Still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Suri region is a land created by the almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokémon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokémon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The great Wyrdeer has taken a liking to Ojai as well. That is a good sign. If you have my thanks for what you did today, our clan leader will hear of how you have aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Okay, so we'll wrap up in a minute. Well, if we're to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we need to know them better. First step towards that is completing the Pokedex. Construction Core should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp pitched in no time. And there we have it, our new base camp upon Deertrack Heights. Let's call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can be asked to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work more easy, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? 12 Pokemon caught, 6 for the first time, 6 using Backstrike, and 6 different species. Wormpool and Weasel done. So Shinx. Just like when I did my first one, it was just under the amount needed to get the second star. Benji, old chum, the usual potato mochi if you please, and let's make it out for free today as well. Have you all had the grave news? That frenzy clever from the rumours. It ended up mauling some of our galaxy folk who went out to investigate this morning. Medical Corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah yes, this is the clever that reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes. I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. That's what he might. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will of course step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure you can handle things just fine. But that Clave was said to be much stronger than even an alpha Pokemon, isn't he? Now, you forget the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we help the Survey Corps are duty bound to research. And since the perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and a fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. Next day. Rise and shine, Ojai. I'll try and do the story stuff quickly and then wrap up the boss once, yeah. Commander Days, get yourself to the commander's office. Did you get a good rest? Look who's being punctual. Finally realised you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham. There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a rule of time. My people followed you, true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and the ruler of space. Ha! You could not have all the space. You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui's space? Better than some, it's a miracle you showed up on time, a mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I was worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. You get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan in our world's very basis. You wish. Pack it in, you two. I wish I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you, Almighty Sinnoh. Forgive me. What a waste of time. Water Commando's office. I believe it was you who started this. Nah, whatever, man. Well, Dialga is the Pokemon of time and Palkia of space. I don't know. Just another day with those two, I see. That man's called Adaman. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put up a lot of importance of time, as you can probably tell. That girl, Arida, is the leader of the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard what she called, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Seems like they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessor's strife. Ah, well, not our problem. But you'll have some problems if you don't get yourself to the Commander's office, Ojo 90. Looks like you got some good skills. Good thing it's dangerous outside the village. Yeah. Bothersome Bidoof. Some Bidoof are causing trouble. Talk to Segumi from the Syria Corp, see if he can set something up in order. Playing with Drifloon. It seems several people have spotted a Drifloon playing with one of the village children. Mickey from the Security Corp will tell you more. Speak to her and get to the bottom of this. Great things you carry on a bit fire out there. Yeah, Drifloon are known to carry children off, never to be seen again, so that's not great. So you're making good progress on the Pokedex. That's where you earn oppression rank soon. Yeah, actually need to catch a couple more, and that'll be it. Hello. Got a quest for me. Oh, splendid, you came along at a good time. I'm looking for a pickling stone, as you see. Would you mind lending me a hand? It needs to be the right size to fit atop one of my pickle pots and heavy enough to put a nice firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. But I suppose it would be hard for me to lift such heavy thing from the pot. Best thing would be a stone to lift itself, actually. Oh, I've got just a good thing. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives on the Deer Track Heights, so we both in the shop. Catch one of those and bring it to me, and I'll head home. Okay. I had to Google it. Apparently, it's actually a thing. When you're fermenting pickles, to put a stone on top of them so that they don't float to the top or something. What do you tend to do about Cleavor, Commander Kamado? You may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. You can't sit down and let him rage on. Yes, we do get straight to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Clever is the precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? Well, that's the point. My clan can't interfere directly with the lord, where a lord of the Pearl's clan is concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans would end up back at each other's throats, like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems like something's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan bring one of its own honoured nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought of it, maybe. Might as well said it then, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drive the Lord Clever in such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows too. I see you've arrived. Yes, I have. This is Odronite, the newest member of our survey corps. I hear from Mai that you earned a wide Werder's favour. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, so just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have troubles believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through such a rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Clever before deciding what must be done? You send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Clever, this newcomer with no experience, says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader is a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing Usui's vastness without fear. Well, then there you have it. If how you're new doesn't matter, then let's give the kid here a chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try your way. This should be fun. I'll let you see how good you Galaxy folk really are, with all your weird ways. With Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. The whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside our Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Odronite. I order you to study Clever and help us find the truth of the situation. What happens if you say, Remember that you're a stranger who appeared out of us one day from the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Yeah, sure, okay. Well, that's that settled then. There's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Clever, is descended from a Pokemon that is blessed with the mighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength, be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Team expedition has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relationship with the Diamond and Pearl clans, understand? Join me downstairs, Odronite. We'll cover the details of the new mission. Oh, good, George, yeah. Professor Levinson, briefing, if you please. Ah, yes, let's get straight to it. So, Odronite, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But, as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. Security calls tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they couldn't even close to come catching him. He's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger to believe you can handle it. Not particularly. Well, you've no choice in the matter. Let's go over the details you need to know. You have a mission to carry out. The Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon to serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the nobles' seats. I think we do something similar in Crown Tundra to get the horse Pokemon. We left treats for its favour in a stone dish, which used to be done in days of old. So perhaps a good starting point for our research would be to find out what sort of offerings they normally leave for this Claymore. Ojanite, we need to speak to you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where mighty Sinnoh resides. The true and mighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through that space-time rift, that means you travelled through time. Well, mighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have been swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favour to ask you, O amazing time traveller. Don't just study clever, quell its frenzy. Well, you've caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing the next steps in regard to this whole Claymore situation. Oh, you must be the Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Claymore. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. The truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown into the same frenzy as Clevel. There's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share history, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You find Clevel at the Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Lion. Lion is a brilliant child but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. Oh, arrogant. Gotcha. He'll tell you about his beloved Clevel whether you wish to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. Okay. Wow, he just said his piece and vanished. He must really value his time that much, I guess. Adamant and I weren't wrong, you know. If you're able to study and perhaps even quell Clevel, you'd best start visiting his abode. Now that we've got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to the Grand Tree Arena. Don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing a Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. Now that we've got the Heights Grand Camp, it should come in handy for getting to the Grand Tree Arena. And don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing... yeah. Finding yourself unable to pick up materials you come across, satchel always seeming full. If that sounds like you, then it'd be wise to lend me an ear, and I'll hear what I have to say. You can carry even more around in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick to packing things in. I could teach you if you like. What do you say? Yeah, go on. 100 Poke Yen. You may basically keep one more kind of thing in your satchel. So it's cost me 300 yen so far. 600. And that's all there is to it. You'll see how much more you can fit in by packing things rightly. That should be enough. Oh, hello. Got a quest of you. Oh there, you seem like someone who enjoys a bit of crafting. Do you think you could perhaps help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you could try and craft something with a special recipe I just came up with. And without further ado, here's the recipe. Was this the guy who asked us to get a, let's see, Shinx to have a look at his ears? You obtained a recipe for Pokémon dolls. 3 logs of wood. Here's a recipe for unnamed Pokémon dolls. I invented and received special items that we make in this village. I would love to have you craft one and show it to me. I look forward to seeing what you come up with. Oh dear. Off I go. Where's the crafting? Alright, if Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an orange berry and run while it's distracted. If I just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. Oh, survey call, girl. I was just heading out to the field to go grab some tumblestones, but I haven't got as many orange berries as I'd like. Are you familiar with orange berries? They restore some HP to Pokemon eat them, so as you can imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. You see where I'm going with this? Throwing orange berries is a great way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I try you to gather 5 orange berries for me? Very helpful. Oh dear. Yeah, sure. You handed over 5 orange berries. I gratefully accept this. Gosh, I can't believe you went to trouble finding these just for me. Yeah, sure. Gosh, you're awfully nice for somebody who just fell out of the sky. Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. But I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with those tumblestones. Ooh, 3 revives. Those darn Bidoof. I hear you caught 3 different species of Pokemon in your trial. That's no mean feat. I have a job that's perfect for a high achiever like you. See, I need some help researching. Ah, it's those pisky Bidoof then. I look away for 1 second and those scoundrels waltz right into the village. Oh, this is awful. I'm complete failure as a member of the security corps. How can I face Captain Zizu like this? And now get hold of yourself, Samugi. I'll just catch Bidoof and everything will be fine. Still, 3 Bidoof is a lot. 2 more than I could possibly handle on my own, in fact. Oh, I have an idea. I've heard that these particular pests get easily distracted if other Bidoof are nearby and end up distracting their guard around humans. So if you bring a Bidoof to draw their attention, I can seize that chance to catch little troublemakers. Voila, the perfect plan. If we combine our forces, then the 3 will get caught in no time at all. Where's the crafting station? There is one around here, right? Oh yeah, it's of course it's this guy. Oh dear, dear, dear. Ah, how are things, my good friends? I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstroke technique I've taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the survey caught out and about studying ponies is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is certainly an investment in my own fortunes. You obtain 3 super potions. Topical medicine that can be applied to any Pokemon, can be used to restore 100 HP to a single Pokemon. Now I must depart. These are the ruins. There are ruins that are just calling to me. Oh, I've not got enough wood. I've got over 100 Pokeballs, that's probably enough for the moment, to be honest. Okay, that'll do me. I will just wrap up. Okay, so I'm just going to finish the stream there. I shall catch you all next week. And yeah, thank you very much. I do very much appreciate it.